Well, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Yeah, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Ain't no place gonna hold me when the road keep rolling on. Left my baby crying, said you can't live that way. Left my baby crying, said you can't live that way. I told her love ain't chained down, it just comes and drifts away. Saw the sun in the distance, looked like a burning coin. Saw the sun in the distance, looked like a burning coin. Lord, I don't need no preacher, just that dust roll to join. Now I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my head. Yeah, I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my head. You can't tell my woman I'm gone.
Too much better now. Alright, what's going on, everybody? Repaint? You want someone to repaint? I like my paint job. What are you talking about? Hello, Brenna, over on YouTube. How are you doing? Alright, we're gonna do a warm-up and we're gonna put my back through the ringer really quick to see how good it's gonna be, see how well it handles it. I haven't started saving for the throttle yet. So 0. I kept putting off getting those warbirds. I'm gonna get the warbirds first, or else I'll never get them. And then I'll start saving every dime I make for the new throttle. Or I can just start saving for the new throttle now. That's probably the smarter thing to do.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 295-421 at 1,500 knots.
It does. I just keep putting, every time I go to get the door, something always gets in the way. It's just the way it goes, though. I probably should not worry about modules right now and just make sure my equipment's good.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062-445 at 7,000 gold.
They're definitely not going to replace my throttle. It's a really old one. It's before they fixed the slew button and the pinky button. This is a really old model of it, so... It'll be good to replace it, but yeah, it's like $500 and something, I think. Something like that. It's rough. Oh, is it just 3? Well, that's still a lot. Oh, you know what? It was probably like 500 and something or 600 for the whole kit. Yeah, I just need the throttle. I'll have to look it up later.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 295-423 at 1,500 knots. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 060-445 at 7,000 knots.
I'm not gonna do that. I want a brand new one. Because this one's lasted like over a decade. So I want a nice new one. I don't want somebody else's stuff that could have issues.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1.
No, I'm gonna replace my throttle with the same one, just brand new. If I ever get a wind wing, it'll be as an alternative secondary when I get a hub set up, so I can switch between them quickly. But for now, I'm gonna replace what I've got, because it's the one I'm gonna use the most.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 1-1-1, 450 at 25,000 cold. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 295, 421 at 1,500 knots. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061, 445 at 7,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 296, 421 at 1,500 cold. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 051, 450 at 1,000 knots.
Alright, this isn't so bad yet.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 065, 445 at 7,000 knots.
We'll go unrestricted here in a second.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 101, 450 at 25,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 057, 450 at 7,000 cold. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 098, 450 at 25,000 knots.
Yeah, I'll just win the lottery. I don't play the lottery. I can't win it.
096, 450 at 25,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 094, 450 at 25,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 316, 428 at 1,500 cold.
Although the way my luck is, if I did play the lottery, I'd win exactly the same amount that I already win. So I'm saving money.
429 at 1,500 cold. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 049, 450 at 7,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 095, 450 at 25,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 097, 450 at 25,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 044, 440 at 7,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 096, 440 at 25,000 knots. 096 435 at 25,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 097 435 at 25,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 097 435 at 25,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 297 440 at.
Alright, we got all 4 of them locked up.
Cold.
Well, sort of locked up. They don't know they're locked up.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1.
I'm not entitled to anybody's winnings.
1,500 cold.
If somebody won the lottery and threw me a bone, that would be awesome, but I'm definitely not required.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 030 435 at 7,000 knots.
Ah, they're notching.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 101 430 at 25,000 knots.
Alright, they're 30 miles. Let's hit the blower.
Overlord 1-1, passing waypoint 1 at 30.
We've only got 2 AMRAMs, so we only need a passive track on 2 of them.
Overlord 1-1, on station at bullseye 326 for 1.
We'll do 2 ninja shots.
5,000.
You know the standard. They're not gonna know they're coming. Fox 3 and Fox 3.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 101 470.
Was that last night that Vic did that?
5,000.
I don't know. It happens so often, they all just blend together after a while.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 004 435 at 7,000 cold.
Oh, did we not get any kills? That's not good.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 288 460 at 1,500 cold.
That's really not good.
Jack Blair.
Fox 2. Oh, never mind. 2 of them just went down at the same time. The AMRAMs hit.
Bra 10749 at 24,000 knots.
Lock. Lock. Counter.
1-1, Bra 01141 at 24,000 knots.
Lock. Lock. Lock.
Oh, good, we got him.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 287 470 at 1,500 knots.
Got him with the gun. Nice. That worked out.
Gas flare. Gas flare. Gas flare.
Alright, so that hurt a little bit, but not too bad. Not too bad, I can handle that. I don't know if I can handle it for like 5 hours or anything, but I can handle it a lot better tonight than I did last night.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 279, Fort 70 at 1,500 knots.
Damn, I don't see him. Oh, there he is. He was notching the AWACS. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, merged. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Rob 356, Fort 4 at 7,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 261, Fort 60 at 1,500 gold. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Rob 258, Fort 60 at 1,500 knots. Well, you know what that means. He's got a nice fire. I bet you our heat seeker can lock him now.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Rob 286,
Fox 2.
Fort 1 at 7,000 knots.
Boink. Oh, cut the wing off.
Altitude.
Okay, that's a good warm-up.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 257, Fort 60 at 1,500 knots. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 256, Fort 50 at 1,500 cold.
All right, let's go check on the war. We're ready.
When our good intentions only got in the way.
I wouldn't even know what to do with that kind of money, to be honest. Even before I got all sick and messed up and I actually made and had tons of money, I didn't really spend it much different. The only difference was is if I needed something back then, I just took care of it because I had the money in the bank. I would just take care of shit. But I didn't like go out and spend a bunch of money all the time or anything like that. I was never that way. Which that helped me out a ton too, because when I finally got all messed up, I had to live off my savings, my bank account for, well, I still would be if I didn't run out of money, but I ran out of money years ago now. But I think I was still making my house payments and paying my bills while I was in the hospital and sick for 5.5 years, 6 years. And then I finally had to sign the house over because I couldn't make any more payments. So I was never a big, I never really blew money.
You cannot reap what you never did sow.
It's not here. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I see it. I see it. It's there. I'm just blind.
In this house of cards. With only
I remember back in California, right off the base. Oh, it wasn't right off the base, but it was pretty close to the base. There was a pizza place that was really good that made like restaurant style pizza. It wasn't like fast food pizza. It was like real pizza. What was the name of that place? We'd go there and watch football and baseball and stuff. Mountain Mike's. That was the name of it. Mountain Mike's Pizza. That was really good pizza. It wasn't like cheap shit. I don't even know if those exist anymore, but back then it was like this really nice restaurant. Oh, we're right where we left off. So we need to bomb a runway, and we need to do SEAD. What did I do last night? Oh, last night I took out the Tor Gauntlet and the Panseer, right? Those are gonna be back. Alright, let's get in here. We're gonna do we'll do a SEAD strike either way at the start, but let's see what we're actually dealing with. What's our warehouse for starters? We're good. We got plenty of stuff for now. We don't got to worry about it. Oh, it looks like... Well, I don't know what's there. Never mind. I don't know what's there. Let's put a JTAC drone up. There we go. Alright, so... That's Estrella. SA2 with no... Oh, there is a radar, so there's one fan song radar. SA10, there we go. With a flap lid, that's the track rate. So we need to kill the flap lid and we need to kill the fan song. The Panseer's gone. So the Panseer I blew up last night is still gone. They'd never repaired it. That's awesome. Is there a Tor M2 chapped here? Nope. Oh my god. Maybe they can't repair each other. Maybe these two sites can't repair each other, so there's no way for them to repair. Won't that be dandy? And I'm alone right now, so what do we got? We got some credits. Let's go ahead and start lighting them up. Alright, so let's go... AI attack, yeah. Seed. Incirlic. And let's send Cap. Well, actually, let's send... Bomber strike on defense. We'll go Cap from Hatay. Should be like 300, right? Bummer. I guess 315 is just gonna have to do. And we'll go 40-mile leg. Okay. And we're gonna get up in the air and we're gonna hit some radars ourselves. We're gonna set up a big old strike because the enemy's not awake yet. So we've got a little bit of room. So I'm gonna send a whole bunch of shit over there at once and I'm gonna go with them. We might be able to break their back right away. No! Why is my Takan beacon always turned on? Why would it default that? Alright, Vipers, Streagles. Boy, we made this airfield busy. It's all right. We're gonna get work done tonight. We're gonna have this knocked down to Cyprus tonight. We're not gonna beat Cyprus tonight, but we're gonna own Incirlic. It's gonna happen. Oh man, and a friend of mine yesterday actually bought me a game that was on sale, and I got to mess with it just a little bit today before getting on here. Okay, it's fun. It's kind of a guilty pleasure now. I actually think it's really fun. He said it got a bad rap, but it's better now, so he bought it for me because he likes playing it. It's called, what was it? Shit, what's it called? It's a Warhammer game, which I do like Warhammer. When I was younger, I would read the books and all that stuff. Dark Tide. There we go. That game is fun. Just kind of mindless. Yeah, it's co-op. It's like it's just like the other one that was medieval, Vermintide. Except it's 40K, which is cool. And I used to be. I really love Warhammer, so. Like one of the games I play just to relax and try to get my mind off the pain, I'll whip up. I've got Total War Warhammer 3, and I love playing that. And I can't wait when they're getting ready to. They said they're announcing Total War Warhammer 40K. I'm so on board for that. And Dawn of War 4, I'll have that too for sure. I'll find a way. I am so down for 40K Total War. I don't have all the DLC for my Total War Warhammer just because it's really hard. You know, the only time I get stuff on Steam is when somebody gets it for me. So there's a bunch of expansions I don't have still for Warhammer Total War, but I've got most of them. I heard Gray Zone was alright. That's an extraction shooter that's like an RPG thing, right? To be honest, the last time I played a shooter was I still log in every now and then is the Division 2 and 1. I like both of the Divisions. I enjoy those. But I don't play too many like first-person shooters anymore. I kind of got bored of like all the Call of Duty shit. I like the old original Call of Duties like 1, 2, 3, the first Modern Warfare, but I thought they went to shit pretty quick after that. Mainly because they just turned them into a cash shop trying to cash in by just making a multiplayer game instead of putting in the effort to make a good game. So I noped out of that crap. I like the old original Battlefields too. I remember way back in the day the Battlefield games were pretty cool. I didn't get to play them a ton, but man, every now and then when I was at home for a few days, it was always fun just to play some Battlefield. What was the one that was really good? I played a shitload of it. Bad Company, where the ground was destructible and the multiplayer was really good. I played a shitload of, like, I didn't play a lot of the multiplayer on a lot of those, but the Bad Company one, I played a lot of multiplayer with it. I was like all ranked up. Believe it or not, I was sought after as a helicopter pilot for that. People liked my helicopter skills in that one. Oh my god, they destroyed everything at Hotel almost. I never played Battlefield 4. Again, I didn't put a whole lot of time into a lot of those first-person shooters until before I got sick. I liked gaming, but I couldn't put a ton of time into it. I was usually kind of busy. The only reason why I've become a giant computer nerd now is because I'm friggin' stuck in a chair 90% of my, time. I am super excited though for Dawn of War 4 and Warhammer 40K Total War is going to be fucking awesome. Just because Total War Warhammer 3 is I don't know how many hours I've messed with that. It got me through a lot of periods when I could barely move my legs and I was in a lot of pain. Sitting there playing some Total War kind of kept my mind from concentrating too much on the pain. Hey, Sebby, what's going on? Boy, that NPC's going nuts on the stabs. He's wigging out. We've got a Mexican American pilot up in front of me. He's trying to hang pictures on the inside of his cockpit right now. trying to hammer nails through the side of his cockpit. Hey, that is not typical Air Force, sir. I've got a foot in both of those camps, so I can shit talk both of them. I would say in general, you're going to get more goofy and pranks from the Air Force side. The Navy folks were usually a little bit more buttoned down, but they were also the meanest when it came to talking shit. They all talk shit. But like, the Navy was a little bit more like, oh, I don't even know how to describe it. They were more, like I said, they were more buttoned down, but when they did talk shit, they were like super mean. Air Force is way more laid back. Yeah, I'm waiting in line too. It's because there's no taxiway here. You got to back taxi, which is why when it's my turn, I'm just gonna hit the burner and get up. Yeah, there's a Hornet on deck right now. I'm gonna go around this Viper. I'm gonna cheat. Well, I'm not gonna cheat. I'm gonna cut. Yeah, I'm gonna cut in front of this Strike Eagle and just gun it. We're in a Viper, we don't need much runway. What is Inserlic's pre-brief? 10. Alright, we're all fenced in for air-to-air, air-to-ground, the whole bit. Oh, enemy must have had a jet up in the air. We got a SAM launch. Half a bag left. I'm gonna draw. I gotta go after that flap lid first. So that SA-10 is gonna be my primary. There's the clamshell. So the clamshell is one of the search radars for the SA-10. So is that BB right there. That's the big bird. So we'll triangulate off the clamshell for now until the flap lid turns on. Then we're gonna shoot the flap lid. If the flap lid goes down, the entire SA-10 site is neutered. They can't shoot anymore. Alright, the bag is empty. Let's go ahead and get rid of it. There's a fullback right below me. Why are our SAMs not killing that? Is it dead? No, it's not dead yet. Alright, I'm gonna take care of this fullback before he gets inland. Box 3. Here's the kill shot. All right.
Counter.
Splash. Okay.
Sat flare. Sat flare.
Clamshell. All right, starting to triangulate off the clamshell. Maybe. There we go. I've already got the clamshell. All right, what about the big bird? Got it too. Okay, I just need them to turn on the damn track radar. Come on, baby, turn on. There's also a fan song down there. I need that to turn on too. Magnum 1. I'm gonna go for splash damage. Magnum 2. Hopefully we can get the track radar damaged enough that the SA-10 can't shoot anymore. Usually the big bird and the clamshell are somewhere in the vicinity of the track radar, but not right on top of it. There's the track radar right there. It's that big one there. So no, the track radar is still there. We got some good damage though. It might not turn on now. I didn't see the fan song turn on either. Well, that's a good start anyway. Both fullbacks are blown up. Their SAMs don't appear to be doing a whole lot. Let's drop down and see if we can wild weasel it a little bit. Wasn't there a fire can radar over there too for some flak guns? None of that shit's turning on. I'm so close. They should definitely be turning on. Oh, there's the fire can right there. But it's not showing up on the ELANT pod. They really need to fix this stupid bug. Oh, look at that. My strike team is hitting them too. JSOWs are hitting. Oh yeah, lighten them up. SA-6 has a track radar right there too, and that's not turning on. What is going on? Shit, flogger. There's a flogger coming right after me. Fox 3.
Tap flare, tap flare, tap flare, tap flare.
Oh, got him. He gave me nails for a split second. There's the SA-6. Alright, switching back to Harms. It's still not showing up on the ELANT pod. Two Foxhounds too. I gotta get out of here. Okay, I'm heading back home. Oh, there it is, there it is. Magnum. Okay, I'm burning out.
Tap flare, tap flare, tap flare, tap flare, tap flare. Tap flare, tap flare. Altitude, altitude. Pull up. Tap flare.
I see him. I think that's a Foxhound right behind me. I'm just gonna burn and get out of here for right now. I've only got one AMRAAM left. If I turn around to engage, I risk getting shot by the secondary. My harm didn't hit. They must have shut the radar off. I really want to get that harm off though. Oh man, they're coming right after me.
Pull up. Caution, caution.
All right. Now we're good. Oh. They turned back around. God, look at all that stuff they're getting ready to launch. We need to hit that runway like with JSOWs now, like ASAP. I probably should have done that, but I went for the radars. Oh, never mind. No, it's still there. There it is. It's still there. It shut its radar off. Yeah, we definitely need to hit the runway. The NPCs are not going to do that. I'm on my way back home. When I land, I'll come back up with a Hornet. That was a good opening flight, though. I'll go into a holding pattern above the runway until everybody get. Oh my God, there's still that many. I'm gonna go to Aleppo. Yeah, I'm gonna divert to Aleppo. 092. Traffic jam at Hatay. Look at them all lined up there. Alright, we'll just follow the HSI to get lined up. And let me take some medicine. Oh, okay. Flogger giving me nails. Yeah, I totally saw you waving. You bet. Doing 530 knots at 10,000 feet. There we go, it's merging. Hey, that looks pretty good to me. Not bad. Still can't see the runway though. But how far away? Yeah, we're 18 miles away. We'll be able to see it clear when we get close. Alright, we're idle. That does not look like I'm lined up at all. Oh, here they come. That doesn't look like Aleppo, it looks like Delta. Look where the waypoint is way off. So I think that's Aleppo Air runway right there. I don't know why my waypoint is over here. That's just wrong. DCS does weird stuff on dynamic spawning. How's our fuel? We're good. We're good. We got plenty of liquid dinosaur. I think that's the airfield. Certainly looks like it. Yeah, that's the airfield. Alright, air brake out. Hey, Stormlord, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, that waypoint is like... That's like a good 7 miles off.
Altitude. Altitude.
Yeah, well, we'll be able to stop that air as soon as we hit that runway. Which is what I'm fixing to do. As soon as I land, I'll switch aircraft and get back up in the air. Well, we're not going to be in the F-16 for much longer, though. We're going to jump into a Hornet. We gotta knock out the runway, or else we're going to get flooded. We're going to get flooded like we're getting flooded right now with all that red air right there. I'm going to have to knock the runway out. All right, gear coming down.
Warning, 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 warning.
Yeah, Betty. Shut up. Daddy's working. Alright, on speed, on time. Is there a highway right there? No, it's just a little hill. I wish I would have shot that last AMRAAM. It's making me all wonky in the wind. Did somebody just shoot at me? I just took small arms fire on right outside of Aleppo on the... That pisses me off. There's some enemy troops right outside of Aleppo taking pot shots at planes. Smooth like glass.
Porch light flicker on the siding. Moths dancing like they know to. Porch light flicker on the siding. Moths dancing like they know.
Man, they chipped my beautiful paint job. That's not cool.
But tonight, the world's in tune.
Hey, Doghouse, thanks for the follow. Could have been. Oh, there's an enemy hideout in Aleppo in the city. I'm not gonna hunt that down right now. I'd have to grab a helicopter, but I gotta worry about this runway. How far is that? Alright, nah, 100 miles, not a big deal. Okay, switching aircraft. North Pole, modern rotation. Okay, I'm just gonna take 4 broaches to hit the runway, and then I'm gonna bring some AMRAAMs because there's gonna be so much shit in the air. I'm gonna have to probably wade through them just to get there. Alright, Incirlik was 10, I believe. Yes. Alright, make sure we got no faults. No faults, we're good to go. Oh hell, where did it spawn me? Okay, left, right, and then there's the runway. It's similar to Foothold, but it's got a way more features. So it's like Foothold, except it's got full warehousing, full logistics. So if you capture a point, there's nothing in the warehouse. You have to move supplies. It's got a lot more options, and it's got a lot more difficulty. There's a bunch of scripting running in the background to make the enemy smarter and harder. The only downfall is it also tends to make some of the enemies unrealistically good, because it's the AI is trying to make it harder, and it'll make like tanks psychic and stuff like that sometimes. This is a taxiway? This looks like a bike path. I couldn't tell you like where it is exactly. It's in America. I'm not going to tell you exactly where the server is located. It's in America. Alright, let's get going. We got a little bit of a flight to get there. Alright. Yeah, stay away from this one, monster. There's so many rocks, you'll definitely not make it. Alright, hands off the stick. Gear flaps, I got the controls. Where's the rest of my friggin'...
Intel received.
Oh, damn, there's a supply convoy going in, so they can repair. Is DCS realistic enough to... I don't think that'll happen in DCS. You can have random system failures and damage to engines and stuff, but I don't think they've mapped foreign objects or anything like that going into an engine on takeoff. I mean, I think that would be cool, but that's unnecessary for what it is. That would just piss people off for the most part if every time they were taking off there was a chance that there was some shit blowing around. Plus, you're not taking off from a roadway or anything. I mean, I'm for realism, for sure. That's why I'm doing this, because I can't fly in real life anymore. I'm definitely all for the realism, but when it comes to something like this, that would just make people get frustrated and annoyed, to be honest. And the fact that most of the time you're taking off from an actual airfield that's sanitized, you don't really have to worry about that too much. But like on the Fulcrum, they have the anti-FOD door system on all modeled, so when you're on the ground taxiing and taking off, the top fuselage vents are open and the intakes are closed off, because the Fulcrum's made to take off from, you know, roadways and stuff. But the flight models are extremely realistic. The systems are, for the most part, completely accurate. There are some things that are a little bit different in real life than on here for obvious reasons, but for the most part, this is pretty much it. There are like certain jets and certain things, especially with the American stuff, that they made it a little off from the real thing on purpose, would be my guess. There's certain things that are in the real cockpits that aren't in some of the DCS versions and stuff, but it's not a big deal. It's not anything anyone needs to know or anything. Although they might change that when they do the full fidelity. I know like the Eagle is a little off, but I think they're doing a full fidelity Eagle now, and they might fix the VMAX. But again, you don't need to have a VMAX on an Eagle. It's not anything that's going to be used in normal usage. Besides testing, I don't think the VMAX was ever even used in service, maybe more than once or twice. Alright, looks like our SAMs kept them down, so I'm going to keep moving forward and try to get in range to hit the runway. I'll keep an eye on... Nope, hey, it just went down. What are these guys? I'm gonna put one of these guys on my data link, maybe. Yeah, we'll donor him. We'll donor him. Yeah, you should hear the Eagle. The turkey feathers on the Eagle engines are modeled in DCS extremely realistic. It sounds exactly correct, except maybe not quite as loud. Hey, if Vic is on the server, I'm shooting him out of self-defense, period. That's just what happens. Vic's just gonna get shot. But I will always yell, he's coming right for us, or surprise when I do it, so it's okay. It's fine. Okay, I should be able to start shooting from right around here. Alright, look at that. We've been conserving fuel like a champ. Let's get rid of the bag, it's empty. I love that about DCS. You can just drop your tank without filling out paperwork and letting everybody know. Oh, I prefer the Viper, but I'm an old school disabled pilot. I prefer the Viper over the Hornet. I prefer the more analog, the more control you have, the better. Hornets are really nice and smooth, but all the nerfed up controls and DAFCS systems and stuff, I don't like it as much. I like having more manual control. But the Hornet's a great jet, especially for people that are new or learning, because you don't have to be that great of a pilot to fly a Hornet. It's been nerfed into the ground so that it's easier to train pilots to be successful in it. But I like Vipers, I like Tomcats. Still learning on the F4. The F4 I have a little bit of a problem, but it's mainly because I'm not very good with Delta Wings, period. Alright, tally the runway. Marked, I have a shooting solution and I'm in range. 1 away. Two away. Three away. I'm gonna see if I can hit that radar too really quick. That flap lid radar should be over here. Yeah, there's the flap lid right there. That's the track radar for the SA-10. I'm gonna hit that thing too. Okay, all the JSOWs are away. 2 Frogfoots, huh? They're not gonna make it. Fox 3. Fox 3. Splash 1. Fox 3, okay. Maneuvering. Splash. Okay, we got both of those. Alright, I'm RTB. Yep, sky's clear. JSOWs are on the way. The broaches are on the way to hit the runway. And hopefully the track radar. Should get all 4. Alright, we're heading towards Aleppo. Runway's down. Oh, I missed the track radar. Oh, it's already dead. Never mind. That's why it didn't hit. Direct hits on the runway. The runway's out. And the sky's already clear, so have at it, Trife. Just blow everything up that's there. Go nuts. Yeah, well, Stormlord, this is definitely going to be the realest sim you're ever going to do. Like, there's 2 versions of DCS. There's the one I'm flying right now, and there's also, they also make the actual flight sim that the United States military uses as a trainer. So, if you're ever wondering how good the sims are that the military uses to train, you're looking at it. Oh, I'm sorry, Trife. I just saw him there, so I took advantage and shot him. I'm not going to be doing that anymore. You can keep the skies clear from now on. Except they're not going to launch any more planes, at least for now. Okay, I'm going to land at Hatay. What was that? 12. I'm going to land at Hatay so I can switch aircraft. I need to get in there with a strike craft now and start killing everything. Alright, we're idle. It's gonna be a night. It's gonna be nasty trimming on this one, I think. Stowing the radar. Well, at least the GPS is accurate this time, so my HSI won't be all way off. Oh shit, we got too much fuel. Let's start dumping. We're gonna start aerosoling the fuel. We're kind of heavy. Of course we're heavy. We're in a fat Hornet. We'll just leave the aerosol on all the way in for a bit. Oh yeah, the Hornet's a nice jet. It's really nice. It's very nice. Very, very nice. Are these F-16s coming into land? I believe they are. Damn. Well, as long as they get out of the way. If I have to, I'll just enter the right base and come back around. I should be able to land right behind them though. All right, tally the runway.
Altitude.
Board out until we can get the gear down. All right, gear down, flaps. Yeah, I know. I hope the prices start stabilizing again on stuff. I need a large SSD real bad. I'm good on RAM and processor and graphics card for now, but I really need an SSD super bad. Every time I try to do anything, I have to uninstall shit and move shit around right now. And I've still got an old hard drive on here on part of it. I gotta get rid of that. Alright, on speed. On speed, on time. Are those Vipers down? Yep, they're down. Okay, I'm just gonna come straight in. That'll give the Vipers time to get out of the way. We didn't make it over across to Cyprus yet. I started to, but I was doing it by myself, and we need more people to push over the channel than just me by myself. So everyone's up here, so we're going to finish this off and capture Incirlik, and then we'll worry about Cyprus. I did a little bit of damage to Cyprus and woke them up, but as soon as we attack them, they're going to start launching shit left and right to retaliate, so we got to be ready. I took out the some of the silkworm stuff, and they launched like an entire fleet of shit. I'm coming in too steep, so we're going to come out of time and drop down a little bit. Working the throttle. Alright, now we're out of time and dropping. Alright, now we're going to come back up. Piece of cake. Well, that wind is actually shoving me pretty good. Alright, if you're waiting on the runway, I am out of the way. Alright, we need to go back over there now and light them up. Alright, it's time to use my baby. Time to deliver packages. Hopefully as long as the enemy doesn't get anything up in the air, I'll be fine, or I should be. Alright, let's see. Incirlik was 10. Yep, perfect. Yeah. Not quite as effective when they hit, but... Alright, Trife is coming in right now. Trife, I'm going to be at the first pull-off, so you'll want to go past me before you turn in, after you land. So here's one of the things, like in DCS, this A10 is well done. This is going to be the closest to the real thing you're ever going to see for sure. But there's a few little things that are a little bit different in the real one than this one. Not by much though. Like it's more like the speed is a little off and stuff like that. But I think they do that on purpose. That's standing operating procedure for the way America allows other nations in the world to know what we have and how it works. And so everything's always a little bit off. It's never what we actually have and how it actually, you know, goes. All right, back taxiing. Good landing, Trife. War Thunder. Gosh. You know, I thought War Thunder was kind of neat, but when I was still recovering before I was able to like be at home, there was some or actually it was right when I got home. I was still bedridden, but there was some friends that showed up to visit, and they told me that they found a cool flight simulator that I can play as soon as I'm able to start getting up again, and that'll help me, you know, give me something to do so I can fly again. And they told me about War Thunder, and then I tried it, and I'm like, this is not a simulator. I don't know what you're talking about. This is a fun little arcade game, but this is not a simulator, even slightly. But then I found DCS after that. Because I had no idea there was a civilian digital combat simulator that was using the ED software and stuff. But yeah, the Great Flight Sim War Thunder, it gave me a chuckle when I checked, because I had no idea. I checked it out in good faith. Alright, I'm taking off before these Mirage 2000s get in my way. Better come over here to the left side just in case they get silly. All right, rotating. There you go. I figured I'd teabag you real quick. Just a polite teabagging. All right, let's go ahead and let's hook Incirlik. Alright, we're hooked. Oh shoot, I hooked the damn drone. There we go. Now we got it. Alright, let's start warming up the Mavericks. Why is your waypoint going in circles? Oh, yeah. Damn drone. I was wondering why my GPS coordinate was at 10,000 or 18,000 feet. How far away are we? 48 miles. We can start looking. I can see the smoke. Well, there is the SA-10 site. Okay, so there's a big problem right there. A T-90 and 3 Terminators. So that's where we gotta hammer them with oh shit, that SA-2 is still alive too. Alright, let's find the Terminators and the T-90. That's them right there. So there's the 3 Terminators and the T-90. So the SA-2 should be back here somewhere. Right here. Here's the SA-2 site. So we need to shoot this radar right here. That's the Fan Song radar. We gotta shoot that. Hopefully it's dormant. And marked. I am broadcasting on the data link as well. So we're gonna hit the Fan Song, and then we're gonna try to take out the T-90 and the 3 Terminators with our salvo of Mavericks. And then we'll go from there. Just because those Terminators can kill us. Those are flak guns. I'm not super worried about them. This place is lit up, so yeah. If I can kill this radar, and then I can kill these 4 units, I can literally kill everything else without any issue. So we just gotta make sure we get that Fan Song radar before. I didn't see it when I was over the top in the Hornet doing my other strike. It never turned its radar on. So I don't know if it's damaged or dormant. I don't know. We'll know when I'm gonna have to get way close to get this shot off, so if it turns on, we'll have to be honest, we'll be screwed. We'll just have to go back home. I mean, or I could dodge however many missiles it's got. I mean, I know exactly how an SA-2 works. I can probably give it a really good run for its money, but it's still really dangerous. We'll see how I feel. I'll make that decision when it happens. If it doesn't turn its radar on, I'm just gonna pump a Maverick into it and be done with it. That's the hope. Mavericks are aligned and hot. $10,000 feet in DCS. We'll probably get a good contrast lock at about 8 to 8.5 miles. We'll be able to fire. Alright, we'll actively jam on SAM-1. Just in case they do turn their radar on, that'll at least give us a little extra time with the white noise. $23.5 miles. We'll bring the Mavericks up at about 12 miles. and get them slaved. How far? Basil's still going to be the best spot. Yeah, it'll still be better to attack Cyprus from Basil. Once we capture this place, it won't matter. We'll just be doing everything out of Basil, which is good because Basil's a much better place. That's also where I built the warehouse, so we've got supplies there. We're not going to run out of bombs and missiles. Alright, I'm in the danger zone. I'm not seeing any enemy radars active or on. I'm not even seeing that fire can, which I think the fire can's gone, so. Alright, Maverick's up and slaving to the targeting pod. Alright, we're ready to shoot. We'll see if we can get a couple of shots off. There they are right there. There's the Terminators and the T-90 right there. So we'll see if we can get a couple of snapshots off. But the main one is this radar. $13.5 miles. $12 miles. No, it's not turning on. I don't think it's going to turn on. I'm well inside of its range to shoot at me, so I think it's damaged or something. So we'll put it out of its misery. Good, that means we can take care of this place. 10 miles. Waiting for contrast. Snap. Rifle. 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 Okay, I got them all off. Alright, we're gonna wait for those to impact and then we'll go from there. Yeah, I signed it on their forehead with the package itself. It's like my thing. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, there went all 3 Terminators and the T-90. Just need that fan song to pop now. There went the fan song. Done deal. Perfect. Truck is moving. All right, so we got these 2 technicals here. That's all garbage. That's all garbage. That's all garbage. So we got those 2 technicals. Let's just find those 2 technicals then. There they are. They're moving. I'll have to keep an eye on them. Alright, lining up. Oh shit. SA-6. The SA-6 is still alive. Damn it. Got a point track. Rifle. Alright, there's one of the technicals. I'm out of Mavericks. I am actively jamming the SA-6 and chaffing. There we go. We got it. We bumped the lock for now. Fire can. There is still a fire can that's active. Yeah, we need to silence that SA-6 at Incirlik defense. That SA-6 is still active. That's going to be a problem for me. I can't get down there and gun this stuff. Boom. Technical down. We're gonna stay up in the air and loiter while we're waiting on friendlies to get into the area. Where are they? Oh, they're still not up in the air. Jesus. Tripe, if you've got a brooch, hit that straight flush radar at waypoint. Oh, there is no waypoint for it. Do you want me to give you a GPS? I can give you a direct GPS of where it's at, or you can just, you've got all that. You could do that. If you can silence that radar, I can literally destroy everything that's left at the airfield. But I can't get in range right now. And definitely put a shot on the runway. SA-6 is kind of no joke. If I get too close, it's gonna launch multiple missiles at me that I might not be able to dodge all of them. Where'd that technical drive off to? There he is. We can kill him with a Predator rocket as soon as the SA-6 is laid bare. If that runway gets active, by the way, there is a lot of stuff on deck just waiting. They must have repaired this place. Pretty sure this was all shot up a little bit. They must have repaired the SA-6. We got Trife coming in. I believe Trife is loaded with some brooches. Oh yeah. Yeah. At least one on the front and back of the runway, and then that track radar, and then whatever else you want to blow up, blow it all up. Go for it. Go ham. I'm gonna stick on the outskirts. As soon as that radar's down, I will move in. Luckily, I'm in an A-10 and I can just sit up here in orbit for, like, ever. I don't even have to tank for a few hours. Well, she just does not want to trim out for me to... Well, that's always. For some reason, DCS, the A10 does not let you trim out. It lets you trim close. Tripe should be getting ready to start letting them loose. That SA6 is right over here somewhere. Whoop. That's the fire can. Oh no, that's the SA6 too. The SA6 is in there. We'll notch the radar and leave a chaff ball. Are they still sitting there? Yep, they're still kind of... Oh, the Strike Eagle is slowly meandering down the runway now. Hatay is horrible. That Mirage 2000 is getting awfully close. Blow them up. Wow, that SA6 is not shooting at that Mirage. Well, the Mirage is really low altitude. Still though, he's not that low. Oh, he got shot at. He got hit. It is getting shot at. Look at that SA6. Oh, that was close. That was real close. He got proximity to a little bit. Oops. Alright, I'm at altitude to start striking this place. I just need that radar silenced. these jets start taxiing to the runway, I'm gonna have to just go in. Well, those friggin' Mirages are actually chewing up this SA-6's missiles, though. Oh, it's still got plenty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I see 8 already, so it's got tons of SAMs left. There's 3 per launch, or it's 3 or 4. I think it's 4 per launcher. I've got a set of bombers coming towards Incirlik defense, so those Strike Eagles are going to come try to bomb the SA-6. We definitely need to get a hit on that runway pretty soon, though. I gotta take medicine. As soon as this flight's over, too, when I land, I need to draw blood. Come on, Striegel. I'm gonna tell it to bomb that radar specifically with the first drop. Those Mirage 2000s are flying right over the top of the runway now. I don't see the SA-6s kicking off. Oh, yeah, there they go. There they go. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. Whew, oh, that's too bad. Still, they chewed up some of those missiles. Hey, the NPCs marked it on the data link. Or Trife did. That might be Trife. Alright. I am gonna keep sitting here on standby then and hope my Striegels get there. As soon as the Striegels get there and blow up that track radar, I'm moving right into the Incirlik airfield. I'm gonna kill that technical and then I'm gonna start laying waste to all this stuff as quickly as I can. If one of those jets starts moving, I'm just gonna gun the crap out of it. They're not gonna make it in the air. I just can't get close enough yet. Come on, Striegel, get in there. Those Striegels should have a boatload of JDAMs, and they should, unless they get blown up in the first pass. But the first drop should be on that. I told them to put the first drop on the straight flush radar, so I don't care what they blow up after that. As long as that radar's gone, I don't really care. They can blow up the rest of it, that'd be great, but I'm not worried about it. If that is still there, once I capture Incirlik, I'm grabbing a helicopter and I'm going right over here. Those were all GBUs. Those are all JDAMs. A JDAM is a GBU. GBU just stands for Guided Bomb Unit. It could be a laser or a GPS. Oh, I've got 3. Yeah, I've got 3 12s. I got 3 laser guided 12s right here. But I can't drop them on that radar. I'll have to get way too close. Oh shit, there they go. They're shooting. Are they going after the other Mirage? Yeah, they're going after the other Mirage. Yeah, I brought 3 12s, 6 Maverick Ds, and then I brought 7 Predator rockets and 1,200 rounds of 30 mil. Well, 1150. I can't have 1,200 rounds, but come on, Strike Eagles. All right. Oh, look at that spread. Oh, that's gonna be good. That's a lot of 38s. GBU 38 is just a Mark 82 with a JDAM kit attached to it. Yes, I can drop one on the runway as soon as this stuff's out of the way. I'm not going to need to, though. I'm not going to need to damage the runway. We're going to take it over here real soon. That is not the radar. That was the radar. The radar is, oh, it's all gone. It's all gone. Here we go. Time to go to work. All right, rolling in. We're going to use a laser guided rocket. No jets are taxiing yet. What else do we got? Technicals, SAM sites, got it. Whoop, what was that? That was a MiG. Okay. Had to get a sight picture in my brain. We're going to do this on the fly and fast once we get going. Alright, at 4 miles we can fire the rocket. We're in the keyhole. Laser is firing. Pistol 1. Boom. Laser off.
Pull up, pull up.
Alright, I need to find that SA2 site.
Intel received.
Oh, I overturned.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
How far off the runway? Okay, they're straight over there. Why am I not seeing them? They should. Okay, they're right there. I see them now. I'm gonna run out of ammo so fast. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna put a marker on the runway right there. Let's go ahead and drop a 12 on the runway. All right.
Alt, pull up.
Bombs
pull up.
away. We're lasing immediately. Boom, runway done. Alright, we need to find that pile of shit over here. Okay, I see the SA2s like right here, so right up here there should be a pile of stuff. Somewhere right around there. Okay, that's the SA2 stuff. There they are. Pickle. Lasing. I'm gonna put it right in between them. That one looks like it's open topped. Okay, Trive. No worries. That looked like a good hit. I got one more bomb. Ooh, I almost over-G'd this thing earlier. We'll just erase that. Didn't happen. Oh, he's running. There's troops right there right next to that AMRAP, so I'm gonna drop. Oh, the MRAP's moving too. I'm gonna drop my last bomb right there because there's a bunch of troops. We'll hit the MRAP with a Predator rocket here in a minute. Before those troops spread all over the place, I'm just gonna drop a bomb on them. Right there. See you later, boys. Bad day to be a bad guy. There we go. All right, BMP-1. I'm out of ammo. I've got some Predator rockets. I'll do what I can with them. Summer sale is on right now? I was told it wasn't going to happen for like 3 more weeks. Damn, they're on the move.
Pull up.
Got him.
Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
Okay, those SA-2 launchers are right there. I might be able to finish this off. I've still got 6 Predator rockets at 130 rounds. I'll just really try to make sure I micro-burst these SA-2 launchers.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
Well, that worked out pretty good. Okay, so SA-10 launcher, and there's a truck over there by him too. Let's go ahead and pull the targeting pod up. And let's get our marker back on our helmet. Alright, let's pull the marker off and set it right there. Alright, what do we got for ammo? 80 rounds. Okay, so there was a BMP-1 and some launcher shit there. That's just a wrecked out truck. That's wrecked out. There it is. No, those are the launchers. Where's the BMP-1? Is there 2 BMPs? No, there's just one of them. It's the one nearest the road. So it's this guy right... Whoop. Well, hopefully it's this guy. We'll find out. Lasing. Pistol 1. Nope, that's a dead one. Damn. I can't tell. They all look dead. It's that one right there. Shit. That's it. It's neutral. Somebody hit it. That's it. It's neutral. We just need to capture it now. There's some technicals up there. Let me reset here. I don't have that marker anymore, do I? No, that marker's gone. Right off the runway. It's right over here somewhere. Oh, is that it? No, that's not it. That's trees. Got him. So there's a line. Yeah, cords, MRAPs. So let's find the 2 technicals. We'll hit those 2 technicals with some Pred rockets. There they are. Oh wait, that's not a technical, that's a fucking Shilka. So we'll give it two penetrator rockets each. How many do I got? I got 5. That'll kill both of the Shilkas. Unless I make a boo-boo. We gotta pull off real quick though. Shilkas can shred our butt. Right there, right on the side of the hull where the armor's weak right there. Alright, we're in the keyhole. Pistol ×2. Oh, here he goes. Come on, hit him. Boom, boom. Got him. 1 down. Laser off. What's up, Red? How you doing tonight? How was your flights? Whoa, flak guns are lighting me up. Damn flak. I just consider that rude. Alright, let's see if we can take care of that other Shilka. We're pretty much Winchester on everything for the most part. Whoop, he moved. He's driving. He's running. Got a point track. Lasers firing. Pistol 3. Boom. Alright, both Shilkas are down. And I am just spent. I've got 80 rounds left, and I can't get close enough probably to try to shoot anything because of those flat guns. Where are those flat guns? Is it radar? Oh, those flat guns shouldn't even be shooting. They're so damaged. Yeah, we got 80 rounds. I'm gonna see if I can do one little strafe across that line of trucks and then I'll get out of here. We need to RTB. We've been up in the air for a while. Where's that line of trucks? There. Nope. Is that it? No, I'm not seeing that. There it is. Maybe. That's it. Yeah, we hit the MRAP a little bit. All right, pulling my markers back up. All right, I got all my markers back. We're out of here. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna buy any. I'm not gonna buy any modules. I gotta not do that. I gotta save up for the new throttle body. So I'll just have to put off the MiG and the Warbirds a little bit longer. It's more important to get the throttle body working again. Alright, I'm gonna wait until Visible captures Incirlik because he's almost there, and we're just gonna land at Incirlik. Visible coming in clutch. Yeah, we cleared a lot of shit out. Oh shoot, I'm flying right over the flak almost. Engine's a little rough. I took a little hit, but it's alright. Look at all that flak back there where I was. I bet you this is going to be worth just a boatload of points. When he captures it, it'll fix the runway because it'll be under new ownership. It gets a fresh coat of paint. He's almost there. We're just going to enter south base, right base here. I need to start trimming. This thing's way out of whack. That's close. My tires shot? Nope. Tires are good. That's all I care about. I swear every time I take a shot, even if I get nicked, they always blow one of my tires out. Oh, that was him. Yeah, that was him I was looking at right there. He's almost on the ground. I'm pretty sure it does, yeah. The server actually allows more. Boom, he got it. Alright, coming in for landing. We're idle. Board's coming out. Gear coming down, half flaps. And full flaps.
Pontiac.
All right, we're on speed.
Altitude, altitude.
And on time. Ride that wheelie. Aero brake. 85 knots. Oh, keep it up. Give me 70 knots. I think my record is 68 knots with the nose still up. Oh, 68. I almost beat my record. I matched my record. That's a huge aero brake, by the way. Friggin' 68 knots. Don't even have to use the brakes, barely. 1,064 credits in a single flight. Come on. That's an insane flight. We literally ran out of ammunition. Yeah, scrub. That was like legendary A-10 performance right there. We didn't miss with a single munition. Just took everything out. Alright, now we gotta hop over and just take this little bunch of crap off the map. And then we should probably run a C-130 over here to load up the warehouse and to tier up this place to max, just so the enemy can't come over here and attack it with just a little bit of stuff really quick and recapture it. Because that happens. Especially if you let them. Okay, but first I've got to park, I've got to use the restroom, I've got to draw some blood and do some medical shit really quick, and then we'll get back into it. So I got to take a quick break to get this medical stuff done. And then we'll plan out the next move. It should be, we got to capture Incirlik defense, and then we've got to shore up the defenses and tier up this airbase so that it can hold itself. So that won't be too hard. And then it'll be on to Cyprus. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. I had to eat a tab really quick. I'll monitor it and check my blood here again here in just a little bit, just to make sure it doesn't go any farther. Alright, so we're at tier 2. We need one more tier. That gave us a good hawk system though, so we're doing pretty good. Do we have is there anything in the warehouse, or is it like 10, 15? Alright, I'm gonna use some of those munitions really quick, and I'm gonna fly over here and I'm gonna kill all this stuff, and then we will do a C-130 flight. Zero, you couldn't load anything. What do you mean? Oh no, am I getting booted? Nope, here we go. I'm loaded. It's gonna take a second. The Apache's not the most optimized thing. It usually takes a little bit to load it. Well, if I did win the lottery, I'll tell you what I would do is I would build the most banger PC ever so that I can load a little faster. I don't know, my power rig I've got right now actually runs DCS pretty damn smooth, to be honest. It's not having trouble loading because my computer's rough. It's because DCS there's so much of it that's not optimized at all. Alright, I need to plan out the mission really quick. Let's get rid of that whole flight plan. We're not going to use that flight plan. We're going to create a flight plan here. So for starters, let's add Incirlik right here as a starter. And now let's grab a GPS for this area right here. Doing this efficient. So we come out here and we go to point, and then we go to add.
Fixed wing, 10 o'clock, searching.
Ident. Alright, so waypoint, enter, free will be GGT for target. And we're going to clear all that nonsense out. And north 365548. You got to do a little bit of math in the Apache because you can't put the entire decimal in there. You got to do a little math. East 0 3516. And then math will just be 64. And then it should be 41 feet. Boom, look at that. It's almost like we know what we're doing, but we don't. We just made some shit up. It worked. We just got lucky. Alright. Oh, I didn't see what waypoint that was, though. I forgot to look. 26. Actually, we can just click on it now that it's there. So return, add 26 right there. And unfreeze, route direct to 26. Let's get our data link information up. Okay, we got a mission. All right. So George will, we're gonna let George shoot the Hellfires. I'll shoot the chain gun off my helmet. Let's use the satellite sat nav. Okay. That's it, we're ready to go. We just had to do all of that really quick.
Rotor RPM 5.
Oops. I bumped my collective.
Radar searching.
And there's my GPS right there. Home plate. And away we go. Alright, let's arm the helicopter, arm the chaff. Let's give George the Hellfires.
Hellfire's up. Roger, ceasefire. Missile set to low ball.
And let's mount the gun onto my helmet. We'll do a test fire, make sure the sinking and ranging is proper. We'll just shoot this fence. Well, that looks good. Get the pin vest ready so if we gotta shoot the gun, we can shoot through our frame so we can see what we're shooting.
Slaving. Deslaving.
Alright, George, you should be able to actually see them already. Yeah, you can. There we are. AAA, AAA, AAA. That's the flak guns. It's been a while since I've flown the Apache, actually. Hope I can remember how to do this. Yep, that is our targets. There's the NRAPs. Looks like there's some troops there, too. Well, let's hit the AAA guns first. Let's hit the flak guns first, just to make sure we don't get flacked in the face. Incirlik is a very big city. They modeled it quite well.
Laser on.
We're still too far away, right?
Negative. Out of range.
That's what I thought. Oh no, redo that.
Roger.
You better give me a much tighter point track than that.
Roger.
Okay, I guess that's just gonna have to do.
In range. Ready? Roger. Engaging.
Rifle. Let's go ahead and slow our roll.
Pontiac, passing waypoint 1 at 10,000.
Laser. Those are good hits.
Direct hit.
Roger. Deslave. Laser on. Engaging.
Rifle. Trying to do all this and kind of slowly work ourselves into a hover's pain in the ass.
Blaze, good effects on target. Roger. Empty slave. Laser on. Copy.
Give me a point track. There you go. Rifle.
Engaging.
That should be the last flak gun.
Radar searching.
It can't move. It's an emplacement, so.
Blaze, target destroyed. Slaving. Deslave.
Alright, now there's the MRAP and troops. Technical, MRAP, and there's troops. Yep. Alright, let's hit the technicals
Blazing.
first. Oh, they're kind of close together too. We might get some good splash damage here. Rifle.
Engaging.
Nice little curve shot.
Blaze, target destroyed.
Oh yeah, we got some good secondary. Oh, never mind. They just ran. I thought it. Well, it's a Hellfire. Hellfires are actually really small. If you've never actually
Slaving.
seen them.
Deslaving.
They're more like an anti-personnel missile. I mean, you can blow up some small and light armor and stuff with them, but I mean, they're a very small missile. They're basically a tiny baby Maverick.
Laser on.
But I mean, you can shoot a Hellfire into like a crowded street and just kill a couple of the people there.
Engaging.
Rifle. This should be the other technical. They're all moving now. They're dispersing. No, some of those troops are down. I did get some splash damage there. It just didn't read it. They're dead though. I can see the bodies. Waiting for BDA. Did we lose it? Nope, it's still there.
Radar searching.
That doesn't look right though. That looks like an errant shot. It did, it lost lays. George lost lays.
Firing.
Rifle.
Blaze.
There
good
we
effects,
go.
good effects.
Radar searching.
Slaving.
Radar
Empty slave.
searching.
So now we got an MRAP still moving.
Blazing.
Give me a good point track. There you go. Point track it right there. Yep, got it. Rifle.
Firing.
I'm gonna take manual control here. It's getting a little wonky. Oh, the trees are in the way now. Get a good hit anyway. It's a decent lays still. It lost it. Damn. If it comes out, if it pops out in the open right here, we're gonna take the shot. There it is. Rifle.
Engaging.
It's in the open now. Hit it quick. Gotcha.
destroyed.
Good stuff.
And slave. De-slave. Blazing. Roger, engaging.
Rifle.
Blaze. Target destroyed. Roger. De-slave. Laser on. Blaze. Target destroyed.
Got him. Count it. That's it. It's gone. All right. Good stuff.
Roger, ceasefire. DWAS.
All right. I am not using voice attack, no. I've never used a voice attack. I know what it is, but I don't have it. I just use the interface for George or Jester the way it was programmed in. I've never used the voice attack. I think Gunner was telling me about voice attack a long time ago. I just never messed with it. All right. All we got left now is Cyprus. We've got Syria on friggin' lockdown. Is it booting me? Nope, it's not booting me. So the Basel Al Assad International is our warehouse, so you can load up planes with all the munitions you want at Basel, and that's the closest trip to Cyprus as well. We need to capture probably Larnaca to get a foothold over on Cyprus. There's also a silkworm site on the coastline there that wouldn't be a bad idea to just blow it up. If he's poking the bear, then they're gonna launch a lot of stuff. Be careful, Visible. If you poke that bear, they're gonna launch about anywhere between 4 and 8 aircraft at you, because they're just waiting. But you'll be fine.
Radar, searching.
You can put up a cap flight from Basel heading 270 for like a 50-mile racetrack, and that'll put some cap up in the air to you can fall back to. I don't even think I need to do a resource run into Incirlik. We're not going to use Incirlik anymore after capturing it. Everything's going to be coming out of Basel. I'll just put some defenses here at Incirlik just in case, so it doesn't fall super easy, but I'm not going to do a C-130 flight into it. I don't think there's no need. Last night they friggin'... I mean, they came after me hard last night. I did one strike and hit them hard, and then like I could never get back over the channel again that last night because they just launched everything. It got pretty sporty. So we'll see what we can do. Alright, unloading some torque. And we're slowly working our speed and altitude down at the same time. Like a boss.
Radar searching.
Yeah, this will be fine. Guess there's no real good parking spot for me. Alright, let's cash that in. Boom. Alright, so Basil, God, they messed Basil up pretty good. And remember, Hotel? Look at Hotel. This is where I built that Patriot. It's all gone. They destroyed everything at Hotel. Luckily they didn't capture it, but it's toast. There's a badass Hawk system here. I think we're fine. I'm just going to throw some extra armor in here. Just put it in the Discord under General. Unless you just want me to see it, and then there's a channel in the Discord that says Nick's messages that people can't just read. You can go in there and just leave it for me. Alright, let's just put some armor over here and be done with it. We're not going to mess with Incirlik anymore. Neither's the enemy. We'll just put some armor in here. That Hawk system's going to keep them at bay if anything does come over this direction. That's like a full-on Hawk. Oh, give me a second and I'll make you a member. Oh, it lets you post. I'll still make you a member. I thought you already were one, actually. Okay, there you go. You're a member. Okay, I'll look at that later. I see it. Okay. Let's jump over to Basil. Oh, wait. I don't know what I'm doing. He's getting ready to poke the bear, which means we're going to have one shot. You know what? I'm going to grab a Hornet and I'm going to load up to try to take out that silkworm site that I couldn't get to last night. I'm going to go full brooches. Yeah, that'll work. As long as you don't mind, everyone else can see it too. That's fine. It's nothing bad, is it? Oh, cool. You never know with Doc. It might be like a video of him slapping kittens or something. I don't know. Hey, California, what's going on, buddy? Alright, we don't need to program, we don't need a GPS, we can just use the radar to get the targeting pod looking, because we know right where they are, they're on that little outlet. We can get it visually.
Well, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Yeah, I saddled up
All
my
right.
shoes,
Let's get going.
headed out at dawn. Ain't no place gonna hold me when the road keep rolling on. Left my baby crying, said you can't live that way. Left my baby crying, said you can't live that way. I told her love ain't chained down, it just comes and drifts away.
Ah, damn it. I am getting super hot flashy. Let's get this flight out of the way and then I'll draw some more blood again. Why does my body have to suck? I'm telling you, I need a new one. I must have sent 3 emails to Elon asking him for a new body and he just never gets back to me at all. Just a simple little message, hey Elon, I need a new body, something with that new body smell. Still hasn't got back to me. Just rude. I would be okay with that. I like Japan.
Now I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my head. Yeah, I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums
All right, here we go.
through my head.
Blower at 90.
Can't tell my woman I'm gone.
Full blower. Hands off the stick.
I ain't coming back.
Yeah, that'd be funny though. To be honest, the way the whole system works and how screwed I've been for all these years, if I did do something like that, say I'm this or that, or you know, do one of those things, you know, I'd probably actually get my disability, even though I should have gotten it 13 years ago. But I can't lie about stuff like that. That's just not me. Can't do it. But that's one of the reasons why I don't have my disability. It's not because I'm not owed it. I actually am. I'm very disabled, but I don't fit, like I don't have a mental illness or anything, which apparently seems to be what you have to have these days. It's all stupid. I don't want to talk about it. It's dumb. Alright, I'm on my way to the Silk site. Alright, we're off blower. So we're looking for the silk site. There's this little outlet right here. We'll just look for that on the radar and then mark it to get our targeting pod over there. Piece of cake. Nope. Damn it. Definitely need a new throttle body. So it's right about there. Okay, there it is. There's the outlet. Those silk, there they are, see them. I just gotta get closer, but there they are. You can see the silkworm missile sites right there. And then over here, there's some gun emplacements right there and right there. We gotta blow those up too. Oh, I should have brought 4 CEBs and 4 brooches. I brought all brooches, but... Oh, come on. Uh-oh. They kicked the bear. Hopefully we can get our shots off before the hellstorm comes. I gotta get way closer. I can't even stabilize the site yet. Alright, we're jamming. Alright, site's stabilized. First target is marked and we've got a shooting solution. Alright, nothing to do now but fly straight and forward and get in range, then we'll start letting them go. I think the silkworm site is one that we just have to blow up. If we kill everything there, I think it just blacks it out. It's not something we have to capture or that they can rebuild. Once we blow it up, it's gone. But if you don't kill it all, then they can repair it. Oh, I've definitely got to check my blood. I'm getting super hot flashy. Sometimes the tab isn't enough. We'll send a broach on each gun emplacement, and then we'll send them at the Silkworm radars and launchers. I think there's just 4 launchers and 2 radars. That's 8 targets in total, so if all of our broaches hit, that should be everything. Alright, let's get rid of the bag. In case it gets sporty. Alright, we're in the zone. I'm going to get a little bit closer. That way we're not stretching the limit. That looks pretty good. Re-verifying the target. Yep, here we go. 1 away. Aim it right at the bottom of the target. Marked. Got it. 1 away. Alright, 1 left, and that's just for this ammo truck. That should be every target here. Okay, they're all away. Do I got MiGs all over me? Oh yeah. We got MiGs and Sukhois. I'm more worried about the Sukhois. Well, my shots are off. I put 1 on every target there. I'm RTB to Basil. Let's see, 21. Oh, it looks like Tripe is firing at the Silkworm site too. Should definitely be gone now. I'm gonna stow the radar. Yeah, I'm getting nailed by the fulcrums. When I land, I gotta check my blood, and then we should probably build up our defenses at Hotel. I earned a lot of credits tonight. We'll spend some credits and build up a SAM system at Hotel. We'll build one of my badass Hawks. Damn, there is no good spot. I guess right here. Jamming. Well, we're getting hits. Just gotta make sure all the this one I'm looking at is going for the very first. This is the first one we fired. That's why it's gonna be the last one to hit. We want to make sure these two gun emplacements here and here are gone. It looks like the silkworms are toast. Yep, there it went. Gun emplacement just got smoked. Boom! Perfect. Both gun emplacements are gone. Everything looks gone. It looks like we got everything. Unless there's some unit somewhere I don't know about that's hiding. God, there's probably going to be some trucks or something out here somewhere. The old castle wall or something. Is it still red? Yeah, it's still red. There's... Oh, there it is. There's a Tor gauntlet over here. And an ammo truck. On the other side of the castle wall, of course there is. If we destroy those, that should black it out. Whoops. Alright, actively jamming again. Might have to nibble on my granola before I even get to my drawing the blood. Got a little granola bar here for emergency. I think I'm gonna eat that. Just to be safe. Yeah, my hands are getting super shaky, and I'm burning up fever. That means my blood rapidly changed. Is it booting me? I think it's booting me. Of course it is. And there we go. Crash. All right, I'll be right back. I'm loading back, logging back into DCS. Well, that sucks. Oh well, that wasn't a big point flight. I think that flight was probably only worth maybe 100 and something points. Or 100 and something credits, so it's not that big of a loss. Let me clear my DCS cache. Okay, I ate that granola bar really quick, so I should be okay for a little bit longer. I'm not going to test my blood yet, because if I do, I'll have to leave. So we're just going to eat the granola and be like, it's good. We'll get, we got to get back in there and build our defenses up for hotel. Alright. I'm back into DCS. Is it showing up on the stream? Nope. Now the stream is a black screen. Refresh. There we go. Okay. Okay, yep, I can see it. I'm gonna disconnect SRS. Nobody's using it. BSC, isn't that the servers where the wind was like, no matter which direction you were coming, it was always a crosswind or a tailwind, and it was like 80 knots? Alright, we'll just spawn in at hotel with a Chinook. And we'll get to work. There is a fob at hotel, yep. And we don't need all that fuel, okay. I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit because the Chinook is so loud. And we'll pull the extra pins so we don't have to listen to the beacons and the static. Alright, we're gonna build this thing right here. Yeah, like right here. I have no idea, but I mean, it had to have been quite a few. That Patriot's really mean. I'm surprised it wasn't still here. It should have still been here. It makes me think that everything in hotel just despawned. Not that it was destroyed, but it was just despawned to save memory. But that's a hell of a thing to despawn our front line to save memory. Okay, there's our waypoint. Yeah, it's a very expensive despawn. That's why it's weird. I think the AI running the server did it because it's counting everything to the north. It wasn't counting to the west, so that it didn't. The computer doesn't know that this is still our front line. So it's trying to save memory, but it's just despawning the wrong stuff. If it wants to despawn stuff, it should despawn like everything south from here and everything to the east of here, so that all this stuff stays, but that's not what happened. Which I'll talk to Santa about that and let him know that that's definitely a problem. This stuff being despawned is fine. This stuff should never be despawned if, you know, have to change the way that's written. Alright. Let's check the budget, make sure we can actually do this. We should. I made a shitload of money, and other people made good money too. We've got money. So other logistics, CTLD, manage crates, get crates. First we'll get the Hawk system, standard Hawk system. And then we'll start adding to it. We all got the drill. And of course we'll get refunds partial refunds every time we upgrade the system, so we'll get some of our credits back as long as we upgrade it. Alright, here we go.
Gather supplies.
We don't have to fly very far too once we start building it, because we just got to get over the blue line to grab the next set of stuff we need to keep building. We just have to start building outside of the area of influence. Well, that would be cool, but they don't know. That would be, you'd have to write some complex code to do that, and the problem with that is every time you start adding code, third party like that, the Eagle Dynamics engine doesn't like that. That's what causes bugs. That's why all these really cool servers are also buggy. It's because we're running a lot of custom scripting to make it all work and happen. That's why people like me have been trying to advocate for getting Eagle Dynamics to start adding stuff like CTLD, Zone Commander, and all these cool third-party scripts that have been designed by us people and players, implemented into the back end, into the actual ED system, so that patches won't break it and it'll work. But then they'd have to actually do it, and then they'd be responsible for it to make it work, and they don't want to do that, unfortunately. I mean, I know why they're not doing that, but it sure would be nice if they did. Because then the editing tools would be 1,000 times better if we could just make a map and add Zone Commander and CTLD stuff to it. And it would just work. That's supposed to be what they are doing slowly and eventually. We'll see what happens when their big new editing tools come out. Whether that's going to be real or if it's going to be just for single player campaigns and the rest of it's all just blowing smoke up our ass. We'll just have to wait and see. Okay, I gotta go a little farther forward. I didn't know this hill was like this. I also didn't know these buildings were here. We need an open field. Maybe there's one down on the backside of this hill. Looks like we're in the right spot. Alright, here we go. We got some open ground here. Actually, this is where my waypoint is, so perfect. My waypoint's right here to the left. We'll go to that field right there. I agree, Dampy. I think it's great to have it for single player and co-op as well, but whatever they put there, they need to be able to make it to work no matter what the server is. They need to implement it that way. But I mean, it's going to be for single player first, because the vast majority of people that fly on DCS are not people like me. They're mainly people that nobody knows because they just play with themselves and their buddies and make their own maps and stuff. That's the vast majority of DCS enjoyers. But I used to make maps all the time and then run them on my private server and stuff. And I'd like to do that again, but it became too much of a hassle with all my scripting always not working 5 seconds later because it doesn't, you know, it's not compatible with their engine really. All right, let's get this started. All right, 30 seconds to get the hell out of the way. Alright, there we go. We got it started. Now let's go grab some extra track radars and some more launchers. The only map I still have that I run that I personally made is I've got my World War II dynamic war map that I created with my own, and I even did a bunch of workarounds to create a bunch of optimizations so that it runs better and so that it doesn't require as much third-party scripting by using a lot of tricky tools and stuff. It took me a long time to build that map, but we never really fly it anymore. Most people don't do warbirds. Which is the other thing they need to do. DCS needs to add ground friction. I've never actually used Moose. I've only messed with Mist. Oh, what am I doing? I just need to land on this side of the blue. I need to find the closest place to the edge of the blue to land, so I was flying all the way back to the friggin' FARP. That would take forever. Alright, if we could land right here in this little clearing by where these power lines are, that would be really good. Let's zoom in here. Yeah, that looks like that's going to be perfect. If we land right here, this should be in the blue, and we're really close to our SAM. I think more people would do warbirds though if they would implement ground friction into all the airfields, so that way you're not sliding all over the place and overusing your rudders trying to take off and land. It's really ridiculous how overblown it is because there's no ground friction. Am I in the blue? I am in the blue. Perfect. That'll be a nice little hop back and forth. Alright, this time we need some extra track radars. Alright, Hawk track radar. We'll get 2 more of those. And now we'll grab 3 launchers. Oh, we're so heavy now. That's a full load. Are you kidding? I couldn't fit a roll of toilet paper on this helicopter now. We're so heavy. There's the launchers. Yeah, it's a nice little hop. We'll be able to do this pretty quick. I'm afraid if we don't do this, we might lose Basil during the morning. Come back tonight, and we're back at Syria instead of on Cyprus. Alright, thread the needle here. Alright, we gotta get out of the way. Alright, Trife. Good flying tonight, buddy. Oh shit, those Hawks are shooting right over my head. Boom! And that's why we built the Hawk. Okay, there's the extra track radars merged. Waiting for the launchers. Boom, alright. Let's go grab more. Friggin' Hawk is getting kills right while I'm trying to build it. This is the hill, right? Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Right down here near the road. Should be inside the blue. Oh, thanks for the cheer. All proceeds are now going to the Help Nix Get a New Throttle Body Fund. Oh, this is a little steep still. Let's backslide down here a little bit farther. That's better. Alright, now we're going to grab one extra search radar. And as many launchers as we can fit on here. Should be 4. There we go. And away we go. Oh, we're so heavy. Come on. You can do it. We'll just mosey our fat ass over here without slapping the top off of a tree, hopefully. Alright, after this we're going to grab ammo trucks so that we can make sure this SAM site is self-reliant and can reload itself. And then we'll build a couple of C-Rams and put them here to act as a GBI. Because they'll definitely send some fullbacks to shoot kedge harms at this SAM site for sure, 100%. Alright, let's land in here nice and close but not run into anything. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're rocking too much. Jesus, we're so heavy. Yeah, so much momentum. We gotta get on the ground. We're rocking way too much because of how heavy we are. Alright, 1 search radar and 4 launchers. So much more manageable when there's no weight in it. Boom, there's the search radar. Now 4 more launchers should merge. Booyah, alright. Let's grab the ammo trucks, and then we'll grab the C-Rams, and then we'll be happy that that's a pretty good SAM system. Oh, I'm getting pretty squirrely because my hand's all shaky too. That's a pretty good night though, still. We finished off all of Syria. That actually went pretty damn smooth. Could have been way worse. We could have been stuck still trying to like knock down their SAM systems. And got stuck into a they're rebuilding it too fast loop. Yeah, see, it just refunded 750 credits out of the, I don't know how much we just spent, like 1,200 or 1,500, something like that. All right, ammo trucks.
Got supplies.
That Hawk looks like it's getting ready to shoot. There we go. All right, building the ammo trucks. Whoa, whoa. We're getting shot. That was probably a kedge. All right, let's land here really quick and let's make sure our ammo trucks are set up in there so they can start reloading these SAMs. Alright, and we'll come back here and we'll grab some C-Rams and build them inside the area of influence of the ammo trucks. That way the C-Rams get reloaded, and this thing should be pretty well set. Who fired at us? It was that fucker right there. That was a fullback. That was a kedge. Luckily it was a crappy Russian harm, so it didn't hit. It just got close. Oh, did they? Oh yeah, they did. That's all right. We'll get the ammo trucks in here. So that's why we need the C-Rams to shoot those incomings, or at least have a chance to shoot those incomings. So we'll build a C-Ram like right here, and then we'll build another one like right here, and then we'll go back and we'll grab a search radar and a few more launchers, and then we'll be done. We didn't have C-Rams set up yet. We had nothing to stop that missile. So let's grab the C-Rams right now. building Sam's under fire. Lighting the orchard on fire. I wasn't even paying attention to it. Right now, the only thing going through my head is I need to get this done quickly, and wondering how high my temperature actually is right now. It's probably not as bad as it feels. I'm probably not burning up as much as it always feels worse than it actually is. I don't think I'm burning up. It just feels like I'm burning up. Every time there's a rapid change in my blood, it will cause me to get really, really hot and sweaty and Alright, 2 C-Rams. Let's get a good look at this thing so I can kind of visualize where I need to build it. Alright, we need to build right up here by these roads, in between the orchard and that road in the middle. And then over here, the same thing by this road and... Okay, that'll be fine. This is going to be a super heavy load. Oh yeah. Oh boy. We're alright. We still got a little extra torque to spare if we needed it. We'll have to slow down gradually though. If I try to slide to a hover, it's gonna get all wonky because I can already feel it in the controls. If I start trying to slide too much, it's gonna start wobbling real hard. We'll start getting a pendulum effect. Nice cap. Nice visible. Good cap. That's some good credits. If you make it home and land, that's good credits. Alright, in between that set of orchards and the road, because we can't move these wherever we build the C-Ram is where it stays, so we got to make sure we're inside the area of influence. Although we can adjust the trucks a little bit if we have to. I'd rather not have to anymore. This is good practice for piloting though, by the way, if you want to be a good helicopter pilot. Doing stuff like this where there's a lot of obstacles in the way makes you a better pilot. Okay. We'll just drop off one C-Ram here. Little C-Whiz. Alright, drop one and build it. This should be about good. There's the ammo truck right there. We know we're inside the ammo. Oh, let's get our nose looking up the hill. So many hills around here. There's like no flat ground to be had. I can see one C-Ram over there. There we go. Perfect. Alright, now we got 2 GBIs protecting. So let's grab a search radar to replace that one that got hit, and we'll grab a couple of more launchers too. Seeing how we're making a trip, we'll make it worthwhile. I don't know why I'm zooming around so much. We can take our time. Like speed drifting our Chinook around the trees. Do not try this at home.
6.71. Searching.
Hey Vic, what's going on? Well, I haven't been shot down yet, so of course you weren't here, so that all automatically makes me live longer. We're doing really good, actually. We captured Incirlik and took out the SAM site, so all of Syria is ours. We're on to Cyprus now. Right now I'm trying to shore up the defenses before I'm done tonight, because they're going to start sending stuff over the channel towards Basel. Hey Santos, how's it going? Alright, this should be plenty. This SAM site's gonna be stout. We shouldn't have any worries about leaving the server. Basel should be well protected. Should be. Unless I wreck right here. That's possible. Get through all of this and then just wreck.
Get those supplies.
Searching. 6.21. Searching.
Let's come into the backside over here to land. Yeah, I'll read it in just a second, Santos. I'm a little busy at the second, but I will look at that in a moment. I gotta pay attention when I'm this overloaded and heavy, or I'll swing around too much and wreck. like a glove. Can you play it with an Oculus Quest 2? I have no idea. I don't play in VR. I play with a custom motion capture setup. So I don't know. I've never heard that you couldn't. Most people I know that use VR though use the Quest 3 or a Pimax. So that's the only ones I've even heard anything about. Hey, the silkworm is down. Oh, that means the carrier's gonna move forward. Our carrier unit's gonna actually move forward now because the silkworm site's gone. Good job, Visible. Did you took care of that Tor Gauntlet and that ammo truck that was inside the castle wall? That's what was holding it back, I think. That should put that means we'll have a carrier to launch off of up here soon. Oh, I need to... Let's finish building this thing. Oh, good. I was worried. I didn't know they were there until after I blew up all the other shit. Me and Trife, and then I looked over the wall and I saw that Tor Gauntlet was there. I was like, oh, damn. And it blacked it out. Perfect, so we don't have to capture it. It'll just be gone forever. Boom. All right. Let's take a look at this completed Hawk system with ammo trucks so they can reload and C-rams to intercept any incoming harms. Oh yeah, that is a thing of beauty right there. That is a great. Everything is inside the repair and rearming. That's a good setup. It's got 2 search radars, 3 track radars, a command post, and a whole bunch of launchers. Alright, let's fly back home so we can cash in. By tomorrow, the fleet should be up here at Carrier Renee, I believe. Or it might be Red Carrier. I don't think so. I think it stops here. Alright, let's fly back to Basel. Oh man. My legs are about done in too. That should be Basil al-Assad right there. Yeah, it looks like it. Alright. It better not despawn. Other than that though, Santos, you need a good computer. DCS is not the most optimized thing. They're getting a lot of work out of that engine. So you gotta have a good PC for sure. You want to be running off of SSDs, no hard drives. You want to have a good graphics card and a good amount of RAM. But if it doesn't run it very good, you can turn the graphics down. There's a lot of options you can play with to make it run even on a bad system. When I first started, my system was kind of a potato and I was still able to get started and start streaming and making videos with the graphics just turned down. But you definitely, to have the really good experience, you definitely want to have a really good rig so you can turn the graphics up so it looks like this. And you're going to want a HOTAS. I started out with a mouse and keyboard, but you're going to want a HOTAS eventually if you stick with it for sure. It makes all the difference in the world having actual controls. Oh, Visible, you shot down a MiG-21. Come on, man. You're picking on, like, the special needs pilots. They're in MiG-21s. They don't know what they're doing. Oh, I need to turn my fan on. I'm literally in an air-conditioned room and I'm starting to like get sweat running down my face because I'm getting so friggin' overheated. Having your body all blown and messed up, it's not just normal. It's an adventure. Every day. A horrible, horrible choose your own adventure. Where everything is trying to kill you. $135 knots. That's good. We don't need to go much faster than that. Although we could. We don't have any cargo. Yeah, tomorrow we'll have to come back and just start hitting Larnaca like pretty hard. That way we can capture, once we have an airfield captured, we can put defenses all over it and warehouse it. And then that'll be the slow end right there. Once we have an airfield we can launch from, I mean, we can just tear that island apart. It'll just be a pain in the ass to get to that point, especially because we'll have to fly. Whoa. Oh, that wasn't. I thought that was a bunch of missiles in the air right there. Oh, no, it is. What on earth? Oh, did you drop all your Mavericks off? Because you got into a dogfight? That's what it is. He jettisoned his Mavericks. I thought he fired a whole bunch of AMRAAMs at the enemy and they all just missed. Then I'm like, they can't all be that spaced together. That's impossible. He got jumped in air to air, so he ditched the Maverick so he could turn. The Viper's amazing, but yeah, if you've got shit on your pylons that's not just a missile, like if you've got ordnance, if you get jumped, you need to jettison that shit immediately, because that thing does not turn with a load on it at all. It is less than worthless if you have a bunch of shit on there still. You get jumped, you gotta punch the bags, the bombs, whatever you got. I've survived a few times with an empty bag on there still, but it affects your rate a lot. It becomes extremely not agile. Because it's so small and so light. Having that heavy ordnance on there, it can do it. It's got the engine to take off and fly with all that stuff, but it's not going to maneuver. Alright, I'm at Basel. starting my approach. We'll swoop in. Whoa! Yeah, we're okay. I think that's the roughest landing I've done in the Chinook in a long time. Hey, we got more credits back. Perfect. Yeah, we can't even add stuff. Well, I almost saved it there at the very end, but I was a little shaky. I'm really shaky right now. Like my hands are, I'm losing control of my hands almost completely right now. I really got to pull some blood and probably do something about this now. Fulcrums, fish beds, flankers. Wow, they're really throwing up. Yeah, they're starting to put everything up, but they're not putting it up as much as I expected, so that's not bad. Oh, it booted me though, so my score's gonna be way off. Yep. I didn't even check it before I got booted. Oh well, that doesn't matter really. We're here for the team. Alright, let me see who's flying. I'll get you guys rated somewhere. I'm gonna do it as quickly as I can though, because I've gotta test my blood. Equalizer, what's going on, buddy? Besides VRS. Am I the only one? Nope, there's some people flying. Nobody I know, though. Alright, I got one. I always land. That was the closest to not landing I've done in a very, very, very long time. Let's see. Alright, let's see if this goes through. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna raid over to Ginger Black Guy. He is practicing the Hornet and the Viper. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I will be back tonight for sure. And I'll be in the Discord for, you know, 3 or 4 more hours like normal, and then I'll see everybody tomorrow night.
Bye, have a great time.
Why is my sound not playing? That's weird. All right, tell Ginger hi for me. I will see everybody later.